It begins anew. Let us begin. Hello. How are you all doing? I know what I want to listen to today. We're going to put together a few songs. Let's see. What's up, Shader Okra? Sending good vibes. Hello. We've got a sketch. I just made a sketch this morning, and we're going to try to draw this sketch, okay? This sketch right here. You see it? You probably can't see it very well, but I'm going to try to do a new splash screen. So we're going to do some digital art today. It's been a minute since I've drawn on the since I've drawn on in digital here. So it'll probably be a little bit of an adjustment getting back into it. Krita learning stream. This is Clip Studio Paint. I've never used Krita. Okay, we gotta save this. Savey save. All right, so thinking roughly we want to do like Gantt here. I want to try, I've wanted for a while, I wanted to try to make a new piece for the splash art. And I just had this idea today, and I don't know like if it's going to like pan out. So we're just going to just like, we're starting from the rough lines from the whole thing. So you're going to see my whole process. So it's going to get real ugly for a while doing line work. And we're just going to do it because I just really feel like I need to do this. I have this like other sketch of Gantt that I did on the side here. And I kind of used it for the dialogue portrait. And I'm going to be trying to reference it with maybe a little bit of adjustment to it. But it's something I drew traditionally. What I'm going to try to avoid is making 1,000 layers. So we're just going to like do this in one giant layer. And it's going to be a big fucking mess. But I don't want to get trapped in like doing like a million layers. I want to keep it simple. So there'll be the line layer, the flatting, and I think on the flatting I'll just do the shading, and that's it. GIMP, I could never imagine drawing in GIMP. I never felt really comfortable in GIMP. It's hard. It's kind of like a weird interface. It's just 500 should be enough. What do you mean 500? $500? So what I'm going to do is do like rough sketch of like kind of the blocking of everything. And then I'm going to go in and like trace over it. Gotta get used to the controls here. I'm also trying to do a short, like vertical, like a vertical short style stream on YouTube. So we'll see how that goes. I haven't done that before, so I hope it works out. Layers. What, are you a layer artist, Akris? Do you do 1,000 layers? How do you like to do it? If I'm left to my own devices, I will use 100 million, trillion, quadrillion, bajillion layers. I will invent new numbers so that I can continue making new layers, because that is, I like to have the feeling of control, but then your file gets so massive and so ridiculously large and unmanageable that you just get to a point where you're like, oh, I want to edit this one line. But then you realize to do that, you have to edit like 10 different layers, and then they're scattered throughout like 500 layers. And you're just like, wow, this is a mess. I hate everything. I fucking hate it, everything. What a mess. But yeah, try to keep it simple today, as in just one giant layer. So that means I'll have to like potentially redraw things more, but that's, I think, a better situation. It's a better situation to just have to like redraw little patches of things than to try to find stuff in a giant sea of layers. Oh yeah. I'm gonna want like a perspective that's like over top a little bit. So we need to be like trying to give that kind of top perspective. You like to keep every pixel in a separate layer? Wow, you're insane. Please repeat the name of the program. RAM, it is Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint Pro. So I always start with like a really rough sketch, and then I'm going to trace over it to try to refine the sketch and change things. And that tends to be my process. So this one's just kind of the messy first stab, and it's just going to be continuous iteration. Welcome to the iteration. And this is, we're going for a new splash art here today. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint Pro. I like it. A lot of people use Procreate on, if you're using a iPad, and a lot of people recommend that. I was never, I don't know, I never really got on with that program. This one was the one that just kind of gels with how I flow with it all. So. Pixel clip art paint? No, just Clip Studio Paint. So we're doing digital art today, not pixel. We might do some pixel art later, but for now, it is, we're just focused on trying to get this splash chart done. Don't get any better. What are we gonna do today? What are we going to listen to today? The day after a holiday. I just don't know. Listen to silence? Doubtful. Hey, a video game. What's going on? And Thonic, thanks for the good vibes. Welcome, welcome. I'm working on the splash art for the game. We need new marketing material. Instead of hiring an artist who could bang it out and do a great job, I'm out here trying to see if I can't piece something together myself. So let's see. Got to bring in the logo here. Start working around it.
What?
Anthonic just subscribed.
And Thonic, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. No problem, lovely work of you. Sorry for my English. I'm German. Oh, it's all good, man. Doing pretty good. Here, I'll do a quick build of the game so you guys can see the progress I made on the title screen. I got the spinning logo or the spinning icon on the side of the menu done. I don't have like the final sign off on the title screen yet, but I feel like it's getting pretty ballpark. I'm not fully there yet, but it'll take a second to build. The build is like, the compiling takes a long time now. The code base is getting big, man.
So I can at least show you some game stuff as I'm working on the splash art here. I don't often do digital art on stream. It's actually pretty rare, but I've just been wanting to refresh the marketing splash page for a while. Or the capsule as they call it. But I was just waiting for the right idea, and I'm hoping this is the right idea. We'll see. It's all experimentation, Holmes. You never know till you know. All right, here we go. So on the title screen. Oh, hold on. It's hitting a breakpoint here. What? It like saved the breakpoint in the like wrong position here. That's weird. Anyways, okay, here we go. Okay, so we got the title screen here, and then you can see the new spinning icon is in. Would you like to see how that worked out for you? Is this a custom engine, Thurak? It is. It is custom, indeed. Yes, it's SDL2 and a C++ that I built from scratch. And the title screen's coming together. So yeah. I also got the this wipe in, this transition to go into the deck builder, or the deck forge rather. So there's a little bit of progress, what's going on in the in-game. Coded that out yesterday while I was watching Independence Day for 4th of July. As well as Starship Troopers movie marathon. But I just got a bug up my ass today about wanting to like redo the splash art. So here I am like playing comic book artist, trying to make it happen. Hopefully something turns out here. Damn you, Danielson. Really cool transition. Thank you, Zaba. Thumbs up. You like those movies very much? Hell yeah. Classic films there.
Come on.
And Thonic, thank you for the follow. Let's go.
Hachi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Doing well. Art looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working on the splash capsule art for the game. Trying to get a little bit more interesting intro cover art, basically. So I'm just going to try to do like these free-form like sketches, stuff that's like low-key, feeling sketchy, hopefully with a lot of life. And then actually let's do this with this one. What is my size? 20? I'm trying to give it the feel that like my sketchpad has, you know, like I feel like I get really locked in when I'm doing digital art and trying to perfect it instead of giving it kind of that sketchy feeling. So today we're going to go for more of a sketch feeling. How it feels when I'm just ballpoint to like sketchpad. Sativa, what's going on? That's my expression when I can't find my keys. Universal truths. Considering your name is Sativa Streams, I'm betting that's often forgetting them keys. Got that sweet sativa and indica. Let's see. I always like to add like a nice outline to things to like feel capped. I think after this we'll do the Marion. She's gonna be right next to him. Needle. Let's do that with shading. True player, what's going on? You're early-ish for once. How are you? I'm pretty good. Working on splash art for Capsule. Think of it like the comic book cover for the game. Well, another one. I already have like the one I did, and I want to. I'm trying to do another one here. Have another take. Whoa, big old rotation there. What the fuck was it? All right, so that's kind of the basic rendition on Gantt. Let's save it as a base layer. I'll lock it, and then I'm going to draw a character over top of it, and it is going to be Marion. Now, to keep the continuity, I'm going to pull up the pixel art version I did of her. F, thanks for the follow, by the way. Bye. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Saldano, hello as well. For some reason, I did not see that in my multi chat. I guess I need to keep up a side clip here of the YouTube. The YouBoob. So that I don't miss a chat. I missed Feedy altogether. What the hell? Not cool, bro. Okay, so let's add Marion. So as you guys know, you already watched my process. I like write, or I draw like really sketchy, kind of crappy lines like this. And then I start to trace over them, and the proportions will be all messed up and stuff. And then I slowly trace iterations until I get to a point where it's kind of a clean and things are relatively put together. So I'm going to be doing a Marion. I'm just trying to do a fast pass on this on each character because there's going to be a number of characters here. So it's kind of a lot to get through because we still got to do the characters that are going to be over here. So maybe we should just add real quick a little bit of the texture on the tree.
Hello from a mountain and goodbye. Going down now, having a good stream. Nature, thanks for stopping by. Okay, we've got to... Oh. Why have I decided to use the STL like to make my own engine? It's just something I prefer. I like the challenge, and I find it more interesting to try to work out the problems myself than to just try to replicate somebody else's solution. But I can make things very difficult at times. It is what it is. All right, Marion.
So I have like this rough sketch that I did in my sketch pad, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here on the side, trying to come up with. Right, we need to bring over the pixel art version of Marion that I did, so I can do my best to maintain continuity here. I think I have to open A Sprites and do a hey, the book's out. Check it out. Oh yeah. Nothing like some sweet pixel art. All right, back to work. Back to work. I need to find the Marion dialogue.
Come on.
Mitchie, thanks for the follow. Let's see. Dialogue, D for dialogue for D. There she is. All right, let's grab her. I don't know if I can just use the clipboard for this. Are they clever enough for that sort of thing? They are. All right, sweet. Savit the go. Yeah. That looks so good. Thank you, Mitchie. I appreciate that. See if we can recreate her with justice. Mm-hmm. Is that the original Grant? You mean Gant? You find it great how you can draw these other expressions and positions in the same character. Yeah, it's definitely something I struggle with. Trying to keep continuity. But that's why I have the reference up, because I want to make sure and try to make her look as much as the same. Drunk Eagle checking in and eating some food. All right. Hope you're having a good weekend. Nice little holiday weekend here. This is why we draw like sketchy lines and then we just trace over it, try to clean it up as we go, fixing proportion issues as we go. So like, just try to lay down what I can and then make it better over time. So it always starts out ugly and gets prettier as I go, kind of a thing.
Just is what it is, man. My process of nastiness. Damn right. Finish the stupid book. Now I can get back to coding.
I know, you've been reading that template book for a long time.
You don't regret it or anything, but
It definitely took attacks on my soul. You know how it is. Just like if you have to learn some math to be able to do something. Yeah. Maybe she should be looking down at the cards. She's going to have like some cards out. So let me see. If we like take this. Oh, shiza. We got to get in there. Guts to get in there. Definitely like sketch over this again. Move it down. Yeah, so she's like looking down at her deck. Getting ready. So she has like lower lip definition. So I'm trying to do that. Yeah, Marianne. Marion. Not Mary Ann, Marianne. Specifically. It's her, it's Marion. In my defense, the boobs haven't been sketched yet. You beast. Can I ask what drawing program tool you're using? And if you'd recommend? Clip Studio Paint. Yes. Yes, it's good. It's pretty good. I get on with it. I admit to being a beast. I do indeed. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Don't we all? You sick bastard. Let's look at our outfit here. Hair. So these aren't final lines. We're still just constructing here. So we're just kind of doing a little experimentation. Find the vibe. Take the pressure off. Just do stuff. All right, another pass on Marion. See how it feels with the cans. Still works. Still works. Okay. Okay. Clean it up. Is she playing cards? You bet your fucking ass she's playing cards. Oh, yeah. She's pulling out the deck. She's the one who gets you into the card, into the spells. Dascus. Death counter. What's going on, man? Thanks so much for the raid. How was stream? Was it good? So I'm working on some splash art, the cover of the game, and this is what I've drawn so far. And I'm working on another character that's supposed to stand in front of Gant here. So it's what's happening. I'm working on it. I'm working here. Welcome, Raiders. Just wrapped up some Mech Break. It's been super fun. Mech Break's a new thing that came out, right? I think I see a lot of people playing Mech Break right now. Yeah, new cover art. I've been wanting something fresh for a long time, but haven't come around to an idea. But I just had this one where it's going to be like this. It's going to be Marion and Gant on the side here. You can't really see Marion right now, so I'll just keep her lines down. And then they're kind of hiding behind the tree, peeking around. And then over here to the left, under the logo, there's going to be some orcs, a necromancer, some skellies, and a dragon, I'm thinking. So you get to see some enemies like entering the forest. And then you see these guys like ready to pounce. And that's the idea. Hopefully it pans out. New PvP mech game. Oh, nice. That's cool. I still haven't beaten the latest Armored Core. I got it because I grew up with Armored Core. Loving it. And haven't finished my playthrough of it. But I did play like the first like several levels. And had a good time. I like mech stuff. All right, let's pull out the reference again. So the reference, that's the pixel art portrait that's going to go in the game. But here we're doing a digital art version of her. But we're trying to keep it all the same, you know, keep it looking the same. So let's start getting rough. Braids going here.
kind of mega braids. I'm a big fan of the Armored Core series myself. Let's go, Daskus. Well, that's awesome you're playing on that. Get some mech time, man. On this, the holiday of weekends of holiday. But yeah, I appreciate that raid. Madrong, thank you for the raid. What's going on? I got the vertical stream up. I did. I did. I took your advice. I'm trying it out. Oh, we just got raided by Daskus. Let me get you SO Madrong. So, are you telling me you rated me on YouTube at the same time? How does it even work? You tried to raid you on YouTube, but you don't have me allow listed or... Oh, so I have to allow people to do that? That sucks. I didn't even... See, look, I'm a total novice when it comes to... This is like my first ever vertical on YouTube. It's super dumb. Okay, well, I'll do that. Shit. Lame. This is just the first time I'm doing it, so just kind of getting a feel for it. And I'll look into the whitelist and I'll make a note. You got a whole other system going on over there. But welcome in, guys. I'm working on the cover art for the game right now. And this is what I have so far. I've got just Gantz and... It's gonna be like the logo up in the corner. I might even try to make the logo bigger. Something like that ish. So yeah, I'm just kind of like in comic book art mode, trying to make it happen. We got Marion here. She's got her her deck out, looking for what card she's gonna play, and then I'll have, like, you know, Gant will be standing next to her. And I could probably push them a little more off the screen to the right. But I'll just flesh this out as it is. So I just like always start with like rough sketch and then I trace over it, try to clean it up, and then just keep doing that process till it gets nice and good. Yeah, I've just wanted some fresh splash art, capsule art for the game for a while, and just been waiting on an idea. And this was like the first idea that I've had that I liked. So I since the inception, the original one I felt like was not telling the full story. So that's why you're going to be seeing characters in this splash art actually playing the deck. They'll have like their cards out. So I felt like that was important. And then just the capsule art, I guess, I mean, it's just my general theory. I didn't like watch anything to come to, I just came to this conclusion on my own that like it should somehow depict the gameplay in a sense, but give you like a sense of like what the vibe of the game is, of course, introduce you to the characters.
This song just, it always makes me think of like Honeybee. All right, we're gonna listen to Honeybee because it keeps putting it in my brain. I guess we're just gonna jump into some unknown mortal orchestra. Get a little funky with it. Howdy, is this an unscheduled stream today? No, it's just the Friday stream, but on Saturday.
I mean, yesterday was like 4th of July, you know, and I'm like, just wanted to chill, you know, queue up some brats. I've realized I don't want to listen to any more Mortal. Unless, what's their other top songs? Is there one that I'm... What's the, I'll listen to Necessary. Yeah, today we're doing the artist thing. As long as you had a good one, it's a tough part of us that isn't using asset packs for games. Got to make time for assets and code. I know. It's the most time consuming of all the things. Necessary evil. What's his? He has like his top song here. Okay, I know this one. Right, we wouldn't see any of this. Okay.
I don't know why, but I really wanted to listen to Transistor 311 album today, so I think I'm going to switch to that after this song. So prepare your senses. Here on Twitch, on YouTube, you still be listening to the lo-fi. Oh yeah. This card idea is very cool. I hope so. You want more beats for your buck, bet, buck, buck. Okay, I think it's time to make the final cut, final line version. Bend it up, X. We'll do just like a temporary flat here. I just want to make sure and see it in context a little bit.
Burn away right on cue. Good memories, I hope. All right, let's do a clean line. So afraid of getting bored.
Jay Chaz, thanks for the follow. Oh. Welcome, welcome. DG, what's going on? How's it going? Thank you, man. I'm just doing some new cover art for the game. Slowly but surely. How you doing, man? Twitch is acting funny for me today. It keeps pausing streams. Strange. Why do they hate you? Were you shitting on Jeff Bezos' wedding? Is that what happened? Bro. Pick your battles. Always looks dope. That is too kind. Twitch knows that I know their secret. Clearly they're trying to silence me. I like that. Yeah, you better watch your back. Better watch your back, son. Better watch your back. They're coming for you. How far off until you're ready for a game to go live? Quite a bit left. Yeah, like a relatively decent amount. And we're on Eds. Oh no! Why does it always happen like this? Oh, wait a minute. On the off chance that you cannot hear me? Are we back yet? So running down. Bam. We're probably back. So yeah, like
can show kind of the latest that I have for the game. Recently been working on the title screen, which I'm still polishing, but like the dynamic animations, I mean, specifically. The art is all like what I want it to be, but the maybe some of the things I want to adjust, little things, but it's kind of getting there. Got a little title screen going. And this is like the pseudo intro. It's actually like the foundation of the intro. Like it's going to scroll down and then like show like the little intro animation here, fade out, and then you'll like find yourself in the hideout. Like you'll teleport in. And I'm still like, I'm going to probably be changing the middle part. Not fully done with this. So like the hideout is still coming along. I'm still designing it, doing the art for it. So I got to get this done. And then once you like go to the fireplace, that can turn into a portal. And then you enter the portal and that takes you into another room that I haven't done yet. But it shouldn't be too bad. And then that's the Chamber of Seasons. That is the room you then go into, like specifically a level, and then boom, you're inside the level. So once I have that, and then I got to do like the victory screen and make the game over happen when it's supposed to happen. And then we might have ourselves a full game loop by that point. A few other odd little things. But yeah, there is, I know they were perfectly timed, but I waited, DG. I didn't say a peep. So you didn't miss a thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to get a demo out like this month. But the way that I kind of work, I just kind of do what I'm inspired to do. Like I didn't expect to be working on this splash art, but I just do what I think is serving the project best, in the best interest of the project. And it's not always about getting it out like as soon as possible. It's about getting it out as intended, with as much love as I can possibly muster. So I want to get it out this month. I really do. And I'm going to keep doing stuff to like construct the game so that that can happen. But I'm just talking like demo and just early play testing. And we got to do early play test. And then in October, I'm going to do the Next Fest on Steam. And that'll be like more like getting the demo out to a broader audience. So the initial playthrough or the initial like play testing will just be with us, the community, so that we can be like kinking out the obvious stuff that isn't obvious to me yet. And then just get it like a little bit war torn before we put it in front of a broader audience. And that'll like increase play testing. And then once the demo is out and I'm kind of working on that stuff, I'll be working on additional content for the game.
Come on.
So maybe the demo in October will actually be bigger than the demo I put out that's coming out soon. But so I'll have time to do more stuff. But we'll see. Oh, Zahib, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You get it? You've been stoked to try it out for a long while now? I'm sorry I'm keeping you guys waiting. I really am. I don't want to I don't want it to be butt cheek ass. And it's coming. It's coming. I don't want it to be a butt cheek ass, he said eloquently. What's up, Zahib? Yo, 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 yo. You want to make sure it meets your own expectations first and foremost. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I want it to be, I just want it to feel good. Like, I want to be proud of it. And it'll have flaws, and people will have criticisms no matter how good I make it. So there's always that. But I just want it to feel like I want to feel good about it from a core, so that I can like move into the rest of the content for the game, like feeling good about it, you know? Your art rocks. Keep doing what you're doing. Moleskio, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, where are we now? Let's get back to the hair on top. It's kind of jumping around. I think people will feel it's all good as long as it feels consistent. I'm a huge proponent of continuity. Part of like my degree was storyboarding. And one of the things they teach you in storyboarding for like films and animations is that, and I also studied a lot of comic book, which is very sequential as well, but also a little bit more like raw with how they storyboard. But there's like all these rules to like, you gotta like have the establishing shot so people know where they are. And then you gotta like, the way you're like connect each scene, like, if two people are talking, like where you place them, and just there's like a rhyme and a reason to like what angle you kind of cut to and pan to or whatever. Otherwise you'll like lose the people watching. And on top of that, when it comes to the characters, like when it's drawing, you want to make sure each time you draw them they look consistent. I particularly struggle with that, but as long as I'm like referencing my own work, I can like do it. Something that I can just do from memory though. So yeah, I'm a big fan of continuity, making you feel connected from like one scene to the next kind of a thing. But the game is it's going to be a game loop, obviously. So it's like, it's not too far out. It might be too far out, actually. Shit. I think we gotta like reduce that by a lot. So like, I have the games split up into seasons, right? So you're going to be playing the 4 seasons as we know: spring, summer, fall, winter. And each season represents that school of magic. So like, you want to earn nature cards, you play spring. You want to earn fire, you play summer, and so forth. And so like, each run, you're going to either be running like a spring run or, you know, each respective season. So in that sense, they're like self-contained. You're just playing Earth to earn Earth cards. You don't have to play it with Earth cards. You can play it with whatever cards you get. And it turns out that if you go to other schools of magic, other seasons to earn those schools of magic, they can help in the other seasons more, right? So like fire, for instance, is going to be a little bit more powerful in spring. And like, just stuff like that. Like fire is also going to be helpful in like frost, or nature is going to be helpful in like shadow, and shadow is going to be I think just good everywhere. But I'm going to try to come up with like some balancing so that they all kind of feed into each other a little bit, so you can be a little bit more powered depending on the season that you get. So like, each season is kind of self-contained. You know, it's like you do a run in summer or you do a run in spring, respectively. So that's the one thing that's like, once you've beaten spring once, you've unlocked summer. And you can continue earning more nature cards, or you can go and start earning fire cards if you wish. But once you've unlocked, like once you beat summer, you unlock shadow and like so forth. And then once you've unlocked them all, you unlock the final boss, is like my plan. And then you can do like what I want to call the boss rush, where you're basically doing like the final level of each season. And you can unlock cards that way. So it's just kind of like different play modes. And your incentive is just like unlocking more cards and exploring the different levels of different enemy types. And throughout it, you are going to be getting like story. So it's not like super linear. So in terms of creating continuity between that, I think that's going to be an interesting challenge. But always open to feedback once people are like, once it's all put together, seeing how people feel about that. If it feels connected enough. You're a big fan of the style. Really, it reminds me of early Blizzard, but mixed with more of the magic animation vibe from the 80s. Awesome. I mean, I'm just trying to like stay consistent with my pixel art style. Like, this is the piece I did of her in pixel art, and so I'm just trying to make it look like her. But we're doing it, it's in digital now, just for the capsule art. So yeah, I mean, just is what it is. You got to think about her detailing on her clothes. Got its own original flavor. Let's go. You definitely feel that as well as I work on your design, even though consistency continuity is far higher on the list than impressive art, sleek animations, or UI visual effects. If your content feels different on each page, then people will never feel safe or in control. You got a good style. I don't mean to come in here and be all art critic, but I like it. Moleskio, thanks for the compliments. Compliments never quite feel like criticism, so don't sweat it. Appreciate it. I hope this is a stronger piece than like my original capsule art, because I did that like months and months ago. And since I've been like working on this game and making more and more assets for it, I feel like I've sunk in a little bit deeper into what the art style is for the game. And when I originally was doing the capsule art, I was still figuring that out. And now it's like I'm like locked into what it is. So I'm approaching this piece a lot more confidently than the original splash art. I still like the original splash, but I just wanted more. I wanted something more out of it. And you know, I could always keep the old one around somewhere and then make this the fresh one. Because I just don't like to promote the same looking thing all the time. But hopefully this will be like the final one. I don't know, just keep redoing it. But we'll see what happens once I start adding like the rest of the content, the more enemies to the game and stuff. I might end up wanting to do another splash to include a different enemy type in the splash. But one thing that this capsule art is going to do for sure that the old capsule art didn't do is this, like the old capsule art, it's just Gant and the orc. So you just see two characters. And like, right, you see above me, at least, so it's on YouTube to my right here, you see the Gant part of it. And then on Twitch, you see the orc part of it. And I'm sure you guys have seen it a bunch of times, but like this one's going to showcase, we're going to see Marion. She's going to be using the deck of cards. So you're finally going to be seeing like the cards in the capsule art. You're going to see Gant as well. You're also going to see the orc, but you're also going to see a necromancer and either a troll or a dragon and skeletons as well that are like with the necromancer. And so it's going to be a little bit like more, you get to see more of the characters and they're going to be more exotic than just the orc and Gant. So it's kind of like taking it a little deeper, you know? And I think one of the more important elements is I'm showing the deck being used in the cover. Be like, this is a deck builder, dude. Of course there's cards. Because I think in the original capsule art, it's not really clear what the game's about. And this one is going to give more of an indication of that, and you get to see more of the characters. So anyways, that's why I'm like redoing it. Because I just move slow when it comes, but I've like wanted to do it for a long time, for like several months now, but I've been working on other things. And I just finally, today I was exercising, and for some reason, right in the middle of my exercise, this idea of this piece came into my head, and I'm like, I stopped exercising. I went and I sketched it out. And that's what you see here. It's my idea for the cover. It all looks chicken scratch. And so now we're just making it. It all happened today. I'm very impulsive. When the idea comes, you must bow down. As Nick Hexum says, melodies create themselves. I'm just a conduit. And I'm on to it. I never look eastward casual. The eye might start staring. You don't like the eye? What are you talking about? Eastward? What eye is in your eastwardness? You don't know at this point? Hang in there, Sapo. Your chicken scratch looks like when I've spent 2 hours on a piece. This is more like final ink work. I'm just talking about what's in my sketch pad. This stuff. You see it? It's blurred out, but you can see it's like just scratched out. Like here's the idea. You can see like the other characters in the background a little bit. It's all rough though. It's all just like blocking. So that's what we're creating right now. Just like the more final version of it. But I'm trying to do it really fast. Like I don't want to fuck around and be working on this for 100 hours. I just want to slap it out. Just like I do with, when I'm sketching in the sketchpad, I draw so fast. But when I get digital, I start to get like fixated on making everything like perfect and like digitized and blah, 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 this and that. And I'm just like, we're going to go more like, it's going to feel more sketchy and loose on this one. And I think it's going to be way better, but it's also going to be done without like spending a disgusting amount of time on it. Like this time around, like the first time I was drawing the splash art, I was using like smooth pens, and now I'm using like this really rough. Look at how like pixelated and gross these lines are. How there's like big holes and they're all like fucked up and jagged. That's way more awesome and textury and cool. That's like one thing that I've like finally started doing in my digital art, trying to make it look more like traditional art. Like I'm drawing on paper, because that's what happens when you sketch on paper. Like it gets all kind of messed up. Like the way the graphite or the ink sinks into the sketch pad, the sketch paper. It's delicious, crumbly lines. No. Stealing happy hours.
Yeah, that guess it's much easier to undo with digital arts. Don't have to go with the flow as much. Well, I think it's it can be a trap, because if you spend too much time just trying to get something feeling perfect, like you kind of want it to be a little bit fucked up. Like you want it to be a little bit analog, because that way it has more actual just like sauce, you know what I mean? Like it feels more soulful. Like you want it to be good, but you don't want it to be like absolutely disgustingly pristine, you know? You want it to be somewhere kind of like in the middle. And that's the one thing. Oh shit. Let's fix that. There we go. Accidentally like maximized it or something to both my screens. What the hell? Guess it's much easier to undo with digital art. So I mean, like, yeah, like be comfortable with flaws if you want it to be more natural. And I think like using this pencil with like the weird kind of like crumbly line that it makes is one of the things that kind of lets me just be okay with what things are. Oh damn, I forgot to erase this. All right, we gotta do this. Cause like I look at it and it's like a little bit messy in its own right. Like it can never be like super pristine, and that makes me like it more. Cause I'm coming about it like more lightly. Like I'm not trying to be perfect, because that'll never happen. Oh, your mind. Perfect snapshot to always be. I'm gonna resolve this. Nothing will compare to your realization when you come to find out. Sorry, I keep singing it. I know it's like really off time because of the latency, but I can't help it. Perfect snapshot to always rewind. Get with your nature. Ugh. Like when I see the smooth lines, I kind of don't like them now. When I see these like crumbly lines, I'm like, it's just so much more interesting to me. And I did the first splash art all like entirely in like the perfect pristine line. So I think that's another reason why it's like a little bit innately weird to me. I like my crumbly line. Nah. You got to come original. Bam, 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 bam. Drawing is indeed difficult. Onion skin? No, I mean, if you just look back on the VOD, I just basically start with like a sketchy version of it. So I went from this. See this? That's where I started. I went from there to there to there
And now I'm doing like an ink pass where I'm just like, I'm good with the construction. Now I'm just doing sort of like final lines. So I kind of trace over my own stuff. So I guess onion skin in a way, yeah. Like light boxing or something. When you gave up the fight, yeah. And every night. So not animated, more like rotoscope. So this is like not an animation. This is going to be the splash art for the game. It's the cover art. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Sometimes the pressure shuts off on the pen. Looking great, Forrest Grump. Too kind.
on.
GPS, thanks for the follow. Welcome. No, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hello, Two Craze. Gonna be honest, the thumb may be kind of freaking me out. Is it freaking you out? In a picture like this, with the amount of characters and stuff, it doesn't have to be like pristine perfect. So if there's like a little bit of a flaw here or there, it's gonna predominantly go unnoticed. And I think that's the point I'm making about trying to do this more roughly. This doesn't mean I might agree with you, because I might, and I might change the thumb at some point, but like trying to leave stuff alone as much as I can, to just let it be a little bit messed up, to let it have sort of a just life. But as they say, everyone's a critic. One thing you'll find out streaming is that absolutely everything you do, no matter how good it is, it could always be better. If you're not humbled by creating live in front of daily criticism while you're in the middle of creating, then you're insane. You're a sociopath. It is indeed humbling. Yes, I'm not a perfect artist. It's true. I make mistakes all the time. Isn't it unbelievable? Incredibly unbelievable. How dare he be flawed? And that's how I reframe it and cope. All right, so let's go back to 30 weight. Let's thin that line out. And if understood, it could be useful. Whatever's beyond. Yeah, Miz. Yeah, this is cover art that I'm doing for my game. So this is the rare occasion when I am using, I'm doing digital art. But I am building a game in C++ and STL2. I'm doing all the pixel art in A-Sprite. And the update I'm showing today is I added the little looping icon next to the menu. So that's now functional. Yeah, game's coming along, but I just got an idea to do a new like game cover idea. So yeah, I'm working on that. I do all the things for the game. So game dev encompasses a ridiculous amount of disciplines. So when you drop by this stream, you're going to be seeing any random aspect of it at any given moment. Some days we're coding, some days we're doing pixel art. I did try to do like a little bit of sound design on stream before, but I just prefer to do that on my own. That's one thing I don't really do with an audience, but you're not complaining? You're not perfect artist. Unsub. Agris, no! No! Two Craze is complaining. You created your own game? Yes, I did. It's a tower defense. Here, guys. Let me give you the Steam page, and you can see the trailer and kind of read about it and stuff. Be the easiest way to do that. Well, you're a million times better at art than me. My game art is still stick figures or generic shapes. Well, keep up with it. Keep up with it. What have you worked on before going full time? What have you worked before going full time? Well, Aprix, I was a front end developer for 8 years. And then before that, for 10 years, I was a Flash developer making Flash games. So overall, and then after that, 8 years I was doing like freelance and just random stuff here and there. So like I have over 20 years of programming experience. It's more oriented around front end, full stack, a little light back end, PHP, JavaScript, ActionScript, that sort of stuff. And I just decided in the past 3 years that I was going to start slowing down on the freelance and then focusing on trying to get into game dev, because I miss making Flash games. That was like how I started my career in programming. Flash died, and so I am now coming full circle back to making games, but it's in C++ instead. So it's definitely a lot more low level programming. I've always been like high level, and now I'm digging into the elixir of the gods, as they say, with C++. And also, one thing I never did when I was making Flash games was creating any art whatsoever. I was just doing the coding. So now it's like bringing it into that realm.
on.
It's Marion and Gant hanging out. How did you learn C++? I read this. I injected this into my brain. Like that. I like learning from textbooks. I read a book. Good morning, Wanker. How you doing, man? How old are you with the amount of experiences? At least 60. Oh, I'm middle-aged. I was born in the 80s, baby. I'm an old man. It's like she kept her face young with magic, but all an old witch. She is an elf. And elves typically have like long lives while looking young. No magic necessary. All right, let's do another character. Do it. We gotta do it. Do another character. Dedication. Fuck the bullshit. We steal the sound. Tore up. We store it up. Are we out of the album? We are, and it wants me to play Homebrew. I'm picking these albums handpicked. Handpicked with my own brain. Only deep tracks. Thanks for the little insight. My pleasure, Aprix. Patrick Smog, thank you for the follow. I don't know how, but okay, it's like, okay, I already read all that. Curious question, why are you two of your tags for pixel art, but like Clip Studio digital art? So this is the rare occasion when I do digital art because I'm working on the splash. But here... Here's some pixel art. You see it? You see it? Frostina, you seen the pixel art? You want pixel art? Here's pixel art. You like pixel art? Here's a pixel art I did for the game. Look at it with your face. I do pixel art. All the time. Actually, I mostly do pixel art on this stream. But yeah, I decided I want to redo the cover for the game. And so that's what I'm working on today. Oh, God. Let's fix that up. Okay, my bad. Show the pixels. I know, doing something slightly different today. It's very disturbing for a lot of people. Jescovino, what's going on? Thank you kindly for the raid. And Camilos with the hydrate. Oh dear. How was your stream, my friend? Was it good? Cheers, Camilo. Oh, I gotta pour out some more drink if I'm gonna hydrate. I'm out. Delicious. Absolutely. Stream was good. Really starting to dive deep into the thought of how our prototype is going to play out. Hell yeah. Love to hear that. Yesterday, I just added little icon next to the menu. So when it hovers, you got this little icon now. Title screen's like more or less put together. Yeah. This is I did these trees, pixel art trees, like 2 days ago. I drew them out. And also the icon I think I did last stream. But today I'm working on a new cover for the game. So we're doing a little bit of digital art, which is very rare, but it's what's up today. Oh no! So yeah, that's what we're up to today. Ooh, fancy. Sending good vibes. Let's go, Agris. Guys, thanks you for coming in, man. I'm making a game called Woods of War. If you want to see the trailer and stuff, go check it out on Steam. Give it a wish list if you like tower defense deck builders. I'm going to be putting out a demo in the next, within this month or sometime soon-ish. And then I'll be doing Next Fest in October, putting out the demo. A little bit more refined demo by that point. And then next, like February, probably a little after, I'll be releasing the game full on. And yeah. It's a deck building game. The plan is to have at least like 50 cards in the deck. And there will be 4 levels that you do like 4 dungeons essentially that you're doing a dungeon run in. And it's a very simple, like, you know, enemies coming from the left and the right, and you'll see in the trailer, like, it's just pretty straightforward tower defense, sort of like deck builder fusion. Looking forward to it. Let's go. That gamer, how you doing? Are you dropping an anvil? Squish, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's what I'm up to. You guys all dropping anvils on me? Some Cavino. I love it. It's awesome. Yup. All right, so I was going to do maybe like an orc. There's also the... I wanted to put in the necromancer as well, so we can bring in that reference. This is a concept art I did for the necromancer, actually like literally like 8 months ago or more. Like it was such a long time ago at this point. Let's see. So this was like the necromancer that's going into the game. But we're going to put him on the cover because I just miss looking at him because I like him. He isn't even like shaded on his clothes and stuff. He's like really simple. I don't like the skeleton at all. I was going to redo the skeleton. So this is really like pretty old, like pretty early for in the game design. So let's just grab our dude here. And we will stick him on the cover somewhere. So let's see. So just get off up your ass. All right, so now we got to figure out how to put him in. Jay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Pixel art looks good as... Is it AI? Magnus, you son of a bitch. I don't do anything in AI. Lurk got to grab food, starving. Just Cavino, thank you for hanging. Thank you for rating and also for hanging as long as you did. Please go rest. Appreciate that. Back, sorry for asking questions, then having to leave right after for a sec. Wow. Frostern, you clever girl. Am I caught up? I believe I am. All right, so let's draw this necromancer. So guys, you know my process. I start out by just kind of chicken scratching. I just put out like random scratches, and then I trace over those scratches until it starts to get good. Beep, beep, coming. Okay, I guess I'm probably going to have to do the logo on the bottom if I'm going to do it this size. Or I'm going to have to do the smaller logo up top. That's the only flaw about this design so far, is not an obvious placement. Let's just keep that in mind. I don't know which one I'm going to do. Bigger obviously would be better. Coming like a nightmare. You've ordered food, it arrived. Nice. Well, it's delicious. Magnus. Ooh, Magnus. Saw the chimney morphing into portal. Very cool. Hell yeah. I'm happy with the result for sure. And that's going into the hideout. So it'll be your very own personal portal. Fireplace portal. Posture check? What's up, dude? With the best posture in the world? Okay, bro. What do you mean? My ass. The blood in my ass. I use posture check as an opportunity to stand up and feel the realities of my dying body. Oh, it hurts. Oh. Born to act now. Ooh. Wiggle it out. Wiggle it out. We're about to go on ads. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick so that I might live another day. Be right back and we'll get back to drawing the necromancer. I'm also going to grab a brownie. That's right. Magnus is so jealous. BRB. I'm back. A brownie, but I also have some jalapeno chips that I'm gonna eat first. Snack time. Brownie sounds great right now. Oh yeah. Oh, baby. Jalapeno kettle chips from yesterday, 4th of July. Situated here. Bam, 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 bam. You have a mix? Well, then make it. I am a snack wizard. It's true. Got that chip crunch ASMR. Ah. Yeah, yesterday I had potato salad, kielbasas, like sauerkraut dogs, chips, just all American good stuff. good. You did smash burger and hot dogs and corn on the cob plus the usual snack stuff for the 4th. That's awesome. Brownie. Brownie time. Look at that brownie. Stare at it. Wish you were me eating a brownie. Oh, it's so good. You got to make yours tonight. You do now. Just nothing healthy. These are the Ghirardelli like dark chocolate ones. Really good. Uh-huh. And they seem to raise the monthly cost of it like every few months. Just like all the subscription services. It's such a filthy business practice. I actually have one like somewhere. But since like it's not showing up on the VODs, I figure it's not, I don't want to do it. But thank you. Oh, baby. Keep raising it. It's almost $20 you pay for 2 people. Damn. Yeah, they really have. And they're just going to bring back pirating. I agree with that sentiment. It's like you can rip people off until you just get too greedy, and then you're going to get price your own ass out of the market. And then they're like going to be hemorrhaging people because they're all going to go into pirating. So they're going to keep raising the prices and increase the hemorrhaging until a new service comes out all of a sudden that's back to the old price. And round we go. 'Cause that's exactly what happened with Napster and the original pirating. People did it all the time, and then stuff like Spotify started to come out. Corpo's never learned. Time to get this Buccaneer outfit. What's up, doing well? How's the Nart? Art's doing pretty good, man. Making progress on the new game cover. Just want to put a new capsule art on the on Steam. Just got kind of like over pushing the last one. I want to see something new, something fresh. Gonna make some coffee. Sounds good. Sounds good. Mr. Ryan, bringer of the War of the Woods. That's right, Observer. I am bringing the war. And one of these days, y'all will be able to play it. Good, good, good.
What are your biggest creative inspirations? Kaleidoscope. I mean, I constantly derive motivation from like a lot of movies that I watch as I'm going along. But art-wise, it's pretty broad amount of stuff. I've always wanted to be Joe Mad, but I know I'll never be Joe Mad. You know, I like a lot of comic book artists. I could name a bunch, but I'm sure no one would know them because they're all from my generation. Old. I like anime. A lot of animes. Just like so many things. Game-wise, when it comes to the pixel art, probably like a foundational inspiration for me is Wizard of Legends, the first one. I really like just the feel of that game. But that's just like the general overall package. When it gets down to specifics of like pixel art, I'd have to say stuff like Metal Slug, even Shredder's Revenge, that was like really tightly done. Like, there's a guy I'm thinking of that I can't remember his name. Probes or something. Really good. And I feel like my pixel art inspirations are like informing my digital art here. Like a weird smattering of all kinds of inspirations.
All right. I gotta pick something else. We're kind of doing a 311 thing today, aren't we? Kind of fell backwards into it. I might do something different though. Let me see. What could I do? It would take me away from here. You know, I don't know. I've been like in a Jane's mood lately. I really have. You just started playing Stardew Valley and now want to learn pixel art? Let's go. Well, today is a digital art day. Gotta have digital art sometimes too.
Is this Creed Hugh? It is Clip Studio Paint.
Come on.
Neo, thanks for the follow. Hugh too. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm normally doing pixel art in A-Sprites or coding in VS Code, C++ for the game. But today we are working on the splash arts. Unusual, but must be done. Good morning. What's up, Pixel? Looking at the Poxter art. Let's go. That's quite a bio you got there. Indeed. I have lived a life. You started learning C++ mainly for Qt? Interesting. If you want to check out the game, here's the Steam link. Took the plunge and finally learned about copy constructors and destructors. You understand the logic, but I'm afraid of the memory consequences of messing up my functions. Love C++ though. You're afraid of the memory consequences of messing up your functions. So you're worried that if you don't do your destructors or your constructors correctly, then there'll be memory issues. Well, most C++ compilers will automatically, like if you're missing a destructor, it'll automatically add a destructor. And I believe it might even, yeah, I'm pretty sure it like will add stuff to your destructor as well. Like if you miss stuff, it'll add it. I was getting this error in my core where and it was due to that because there was a class that was being cleared, but it was trying to use STL to like clear, it was doing STL destroy texture, but it was after I had run the quit. And that's because I didn't explicitly call for the destruction of that class prior to quitting. So the fact that I didn't even do anything. It was on a smart pointer, so the smart pointer was just automatically added to the end of the destructor. So STL was getting quitted, and then right afterwards, it was trying to like do the destructor on this smart pointer that was using STL in the destructor. So I had to then explicitly like put it higher up in the destructor. So like, there's also an undercurrent of what the compiler does on its own that you have to be wary of. Ronnie the Zombie, hello. Don't be afraid. I'm aware of how much damage I can do with an incorrectly written constructor, if that makes sense. Bet that was fun to debug. Yeah, it was actually, to like finally solve it, but to like figure out what it was. It's like this invisible error because of how it was set up. You just have to like think about the structure of the program in a more fundamental sense. Like, what's the compiler doing? And it's like code that's not obvious, you know? Part of the mystery. But I know what you're getting at. Yes, it was a pain in the ass, but it was fun. It was fun to like solve it. It was fun when it finally came together. I'm sorry, we got ads. Poopy time. Art looks awesome. Thank you. We can push Marion and Gantz. What's up, Jay? Doing pretty good. Ha ha ha. What's up, Void? How you doing? What am I working on now? How's this project doing for the timeline? Well, I'm working on a game cover. I want to change the cover for the cover art on Steam and generally when I promote the game. And so yeah, we're doing digital art today. It's kind of an unusual thing. But, you know, we need it. I just wanted something to like show a little bit more what's actually going to happen in the game. So we got like Marion over here. She's actually using a deck of cards. Like she has a hand of cards out. So that kind of shows it's a deck builder. I'm going to like put cards in front of the necromancer. So like casters are like using spells via cards. And then I'm thinking in the background there'll be a dragon. We'll put like a dragon face, and that'll be like the final thing. So I'm really just trying to maximize the space, but like put a lot more characters in it, you know? Give more an impression of what the game is about, in a sense. So that's what I'm up to today. Timeline wise, who knows? Like I didn't even expect to be working on this today. So like, but I'm always making progress on things. So when it's ready, it'll be ready, but I'm getting close. To having like a full like game cycle. So demo is starting to come into sight, but I do still need to do the art for the Chamber of Seasons. So that's, I already have the rough sketch of it, but we're gonna have to be doing some background pixel art for that, which will probably start next week. But I already have a plan for it, and I already have like starting color palettes for everything because of the wheel that I created before. So it's like I'm not starting from scratch exactly, kind of, but once I get the chamber done, then I'll have all the assets necessary to actually get the demo out. And then we have to just put everything together. Were you not a fan of the original arts, or is the first drafts? I know you're always moving forward. I just want to cheer you on. Yeah, like, so the original capsule art I did very early on. And I was thinking, what's more like interesting than just showing like a tree that has a face on it? You know, it's going to like make it seem like the game has something to offer. And this was back when the game was still more focused on being just a strictly tower defense with a very minor kind of deck involved. And now it's become like more oriented around deck building. And so I wanted a cover that showed more like cards being used. Something that just had the cards in there somehow. And also the way that I do the digital art, like I did it with all smooth lines. And I didn't use kind of like this rough line pen that I'm using now that I really like. And I feel like I like have Marion all developed and I want to show her off. And there's just a lot more like that. The game is like evolved, and I feel like the old capsule art is still I'm not gonna get rid of it. It's still gonna be around, but it's kind of like was the old phase. And now we're getting into like the newer phase of the game. So it's complicated, but ultimately I just want to see more from the capsule art than what the old one has. I'm only showing 2 characters. I'm not showing any cards. And so this one, we're going to show a few more enemy types. We're going to show Marion, and it's going to be good. A little more drama. You know, like we got Marion over here freaking out over like, what card do I pick? Oh God. Yeah. And then we got Gant here looking like watching the enemies kind of like march by. But no, I've like wanted to change the capsule art for like months, but I just didn't have a plan or like a sketch or anything that I wanted to do until today. Like today, lightning struck, and this is just, I have this other sketch of Gant that I actually used for the portrait, like his dialogue portrait, where he's kind of in this position. And I looked at it and I'm just like, he kind of looks like he's almost like if I just made him lean forward just a little bit, it looks like he's kind of peering around a tree. And so I just like, that made me think, oh, well then I'll just have him and Marion like hidden, and they're like watching the orcs march in, and they're like, all right, we got to fuck these orcs up. So there's tension, there's story, and also a showcase of more than just Gant and one orc. We get to see a necromancer, a dragon, a couple of orcs. Get a little bit more juice. A little more juice. Cool. Let's see. Fair. Although the original I thought was going to be a druid focused game. Glad it is reflecting the changes in the new stuff. Yeah, like I didn't feel like the original capsule art told the story about what the game is about. And also the game kind of changed since that original. So anyways, yeah, it just felt like This evolution feels good. Like it just needed to happen. And I'm still doing it, so it's basically going to be the same art style, except the old one I did like a long time ago, so I'm sure it's going to feel different a little bit. These are all the rough lines on the enemies. I haven't done like final line work on them because I'm still laying it out and kind of messing with their positioning. So I want to know all of that before I really invest into it. Rename the game Orcs. Let's fuck them up. I'm into it. Hey Void, I think when you came in and said hello, I was in ads, so I want to say hello to you again. Hey, thanks for dropping in. Hello, 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 hello. Well, thanks for hanging in, Jay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I tried the short style vertical stream on YouTube today. Just to kind of vibe it. I really don't know much about that. The vertical format on YouTube, like going live. I know shorts, but like doing the vertical live is kind of a new thing for me. And since I'm like setting it up via the multi-streaming thing, I don't have as much control over like how it's set up. So I need to like look into it more.
Come on.
Bad Juju, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What? Another album? No. I don't think so, bro. We will exit Jane's addiction with pets from porno for Pyros. And then figure something else out. Damn, the isolate function. Since we're doing a dragon, I think a little bit of this. Why does it skip that song? What's up, Tesla? Hello.
All right, this is as far as I go today. Hey.
So we've got a dragon in here. So I still have to clean all this up, but like this is the rough idea for these guys. We got the necromancer and his skeletons behind him. And then we got a couple of orcs. These guys are really rough, so they need to be cleaned up. The only things we really finished were these two guys, giving them some nice line work. And I didn't even finish Gant's sword fully, but I wanted to like make sure it was worth. I just wanted to know like kind of where everything was going to be positioned, so that I could like only detail what was really truly necessary. But yeah. Beta with the hydrate, thank you very much. This looks fun. This is going to be the new cover for the game. Now including Marion. She's looking freaked out at her cards. Oh God, what do I do? And they're like hiding behind a tree. And then all the army's like passing by. They're about to attack or something.
there's tension. There's like, what's going to happen? So we're going to continue fleshing this out. I mean, I'll probably just end up fleshing it out over the weekend. And then come Monday, I'll be back on stream. And I'll be back to working on fleshing out the hideouts. We need to do 2 more broken pots. And then I need to, probably this weekend, I'll try to finish out the platform in the middle. Because I don't think I'm going to do the garden like I did. I want to use the garden around the edges, but I think I'm going to go back to the old platform in the middle. Because I think I like that better. But I like the garden elements, and so I'm gonna like take what I put in the middle where the platform covers it and like put it around the edges. And then I need to put piles of books around. So there's like a few odds and ends we need to do to kind of wrap up on the hideout. Not to mention we actually have to like put all the animation in. Let's actually make a list. All right, so what's up, Dr. Desk? Love the wild music in the background, very fitting. Yeah, like I was feeling that for this right now. So we need to get flickering candles, crystal ball, Annie, book stacks, Grumps, Fire Annie, centerpiece, 2 times broken pots, then I got 2, like, I want to put like 2 pictures up on the wall. Okay, so I'm going to start looking for someone to raid soon here. So I'm gonna just like flesh this out, I think, the rest of tonight, just kind of on my own. Take a little break here and then come back to it and try to finish this on my own time so that we're not doing too much digital arts on stream, because I know that's unusual for people in the game dev process. But I think quite necessary. You need marketing materials. You need like something to kind of pull people into the story, and that's generally with art. And usually it's with pixel art, but for me. But I'm like, want to do a digital piece for the cover. The handy dandy checklist. Oh yeah, had to like just map it out so that I don't have to sit around continuously remembering these to-dos. But I did hear someone say that if something is worth remembering, like you shouldn't write anything down, because if it's worth remembering, you'll just remember it. But I disagree with that, because sometimes you have minutia that like you just want to put down on a to-do list, and then you can just like open up your mind instead of like continually trying to like stay with what you're trying to remember, and like leave space to get further creative with things. Everybody's different. Always good to help keep organized. Hell yeah. And so satisfied to cross off that. Yeah. I always make like a giant to-do list, and then it takes me like days to check off like one to-do, because my to-dos are high powered.
like too high powered. So Pixel, what's going on? It was actually nice to watch. Wouldn't mind seeing more Rian arts. Well, I hope to see you again. No, it was fun. Made a lot of progress on this. I'm really vibing on it. I like that it's more telling a story. And the real question is it even going to work in like capsule form though? Because like you like make all these little like sections of it. But if I had to make like a mini version of some of it, then I would do it with just like the necromancer, the dragon, and Gant. You know, like this little section. Let's get a rectangle here. Like this little section here, I could see like working as like a mini banner, smaller version of the banner. And then like doing full size for the main thing. The only thing that's bad about this for capsule is the fact that the logo is kind of small. Like let's say, did I have like a bigger version of the logo somewhere? Or was that the biggest? That was the big one. I could like potentially stick it down here. That would be for like the up close one, like this side one probably, and then this for the full pulled back. I like the dragon fire like being like the backdrop for the logo. I think that's fun. With some things you really need the list solidifying what needs to be done. I agree. Like I think it's better to make to-do lists and then remaking them to keep on top of what you need to do. Is better. Have you seen the Liver King flipping out in the news? I feel like he is a good resource for designing orgs. I don't know who you're talking about. The Liver King? I haven't heard that before. Sounds like a Alki name. In poor taste. So yeah, this is cool. So what I'm gonna do, like the Gant and Marion, like from the tree to the right is like all done line work except for the sword on Gant. But like the dragon and like all the enemy stuff, that all just needs to be, I need to do like a final pass on all of it. But there's a lot of good construction there and I'm feeling it. So it's good situation here. He's like a bearded fitness influencer who only eats raw liver. A gym junkie on roids. He's not looking good lately. Oof. I've probably seen him around. I just don't really follow that sort of thing. Eating raw liver while lying he was on roids. Oh God. That's horrible. Sounds like a vampire. A really bad one. Cool. So yeah, I'll be back on Monday for more game dev action. Come on down. It's going to be great. We'll definitely be like getting into the pixel art and really just trying to cap this list that I just made. So we'll be jumping around on like a lot of littler things. But yeah, today I'll just try to flesh this out and hopefully get it done. And then maybe like later in the week, next week, I'll like color this a little bit on stream. But I'm going to try to do the rest of the line work today on my own time off stream. Just get it finished, get it capped up. And maybe flat it. And then after the flatting, call it a day, or just keep going forever. I mean, what? We only streamed 7.5 hours today. So I got some gas in the tank. But I think just finishing up the line work for the rest of this will be all I've got left. Yeah, I like this. I feel good about it. It's fun to like do another like scene of the game, you know, and just like, because this stuff's been like living in my head, and it's like fun to see this like battle scene or like the anticipation for the battle. I don't know. I'm happy with this. It's just more playful and feels more like cohesive because everything was drawn like all together. That's one thing that was hard about the splash that I did was like I was redrawing and redesigning the orc a bunch of times. There was one point when like I drew Gant from like another picture and just kind of put him in, and they weren't even looking at each other really. So there wasn't a lot of synergy. So that was another thing about that piece that I always struggled with. And eventually I just kind of like, I kept fixing it and like forcing it into what I needed it to be. And I think it kind of lost a little bit of that cohesion with that I think this one's just going to have right out of the gate because I'm just like doing it all at once. So this is just, I think in the end, going to be a stronger piece overall as like a storytelling piece. The other one I rendered the shit out of it, so I don't know if I'm gonna even go that hard on the rendering. I definitely won't because I just don't think it's necessary. The idea with this one is keep it simple and keep it like just very focused on the energy of the lines and like the story, and don't worry about making it fucking perfect. Just make it tell the story and move on, because this is a capsule art. This is like the first thing people will check out. They're gonna look at it for 2 seconds. They'll either click on it or won't. And then they're going to like instantly just be going into like the game, you know? You can use him as a reference in the game as Var in an orc map. Well, I do need a orc for like a general or something. We're about to go into ads, and after we come back, we'll do proper goodbyes and look for someone to raid. If you get lonely later, hit us up with a stream. I appreciate that, Pixel. I think I'm just going to take like probably a couple hour break right now and just try to recharge a little bit and then get back on it. I'm just like, I need to like chill for a little bit. But I'm very happy like creatively with this all like, this whole stream I was making creative decisions, and that takes like a particularly like higher level of energy, I think. So I just need a little recoup time. Let's see. Need a little recoup. I also know people are like not super used to me doing digital art, so they're like coming in here like for game stuff, and they're like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this, man? Rest well, Rian. Bring the energy bar up. Yeah, indeed I will. And I'm just gonna like put on like a show or something to help me kind of power through the rest of it. But yeah, just it's a lot of work to draw, and I'm like not used to like just doing the digital art workflow very often. So I think that's why I'm like kind of ready to take a little break. But honestly, I made a tremendous amount of progress here. I basically have the whole piece. It just needs to be detailed. Finally rendered. But you guys will see it soon. Hopefully I'll feel pretty good about it and just start putting it up as the capsule art once it's done. But I probably won't finish it for like another week. Probably take me a little while to really pull it together. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. a lot of random stuff happening in let's see, what am I gonna do? Who am I going to raid? Who am I going to ride? I was just looking over the retro category a little bit, but I think we'll do a game dev. Take care. Thanks for stream, Dr. Dusk. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Oof. Here, let's go over to Big Boy. Looks like he's chilling. We haven't raided him in a while. This guy put out a game called, it's like, what is it, Star something? Starground? And it's like a Factorio type game. And I'm pretty sure he got a publisher, and he's just kind of doing his thing. He does all the pixel art, and he's in Godot? Yeah, he's in Godot. But he's still pretty grassroots, pretty legit. But yeah. Let's get the raid going. Ra-da-da-da-da-da. Big boy, we're coming. And then got to do our goodbye music. There we go. Guys, thanks for watching. It's been a beautiful day. Getting cool things done. Fun to draw a picture again. It's a whole different animal, but I love it. I love it. Boy, you guys are awesome. Let's go check out Starground, produced by Big Boy. I don't know what he's doing towards the game, but he's been working on it for quite a while, and there's definitely something out on Steam for it, like at least a demo, if not the full release yet. I'm not sure, but he's definitely expanding on it. I forget what the progress is, but it's legit. If you like factory style games, it's worth checking out. And let me do this to grab the link here. I can drop it in his. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good weekend. Adreno, thank you for the follow. Bye. Bye, y'all.